Feeling like the stream is calling. Squad all online, no stalling. Laughing loud, controllers falling. What a night we're gonna have. Got the lights low, snacks are piling. Screens glowing, everyone smiling. Chat blowing up, we're all dialing in. And the vibes are turning up. I've been grinding levels with my brothers.
I was joking. Is it nighttime again? Man, I felt like it was nighttime the entire time. Character couldn't see anything. Alright, come on, show me the sun. Wow! Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, 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 please. No, there's no movement! Oh my god. Game! Packers fan. Nice you as well. Oh, run. I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Oh my god. Bro, he's right behind me. Oh, we're dead. We're gonna die here. You know what it might be? Oh! Okay. Oh! Okay. Alright. Oh, he's gonna kill me. I don't know if this will work. Oh, it totally works. Oh my gosh. I got balloons for days, y'all. I got balloons. 1,000 hour balloons. Let's go. Come on out. Come on out. Where'd he go? Oh, let's look. What? Bro, he's sideways. Interesting. I didn't know they could do that. Oh no, don't die. What the hell is that thing? Hey, yo! You guys see the Slenderman looking shit? He's still behind me. I can see a shadow. I have an idea. Has an idea, alright? It's not a good idea. Get into a house, I got this. Oh! No shot. What is up, everybody? We are back. We are live. And we are playing some Vintage Story today. We got some terraforming to do. I'm actually a little excited. What's up, Eric? What's up, Bean? What's up, Solus? Watch streak reached. Silver Dragon is currently on a 25 stream streak. 25 streams already. Time has flew by. Used to be a YouTube chatter, now Twitch chatter. Good transition. Good transition. I approve. Can't wait for 15th for Racing Around Japan. Ah, the Forza Horizon comes out soon. Very nice, very nice. 333,352 life points. Narrowly avoided having some prophetic number meaning nothing at all. Also, obligatory Dino dance. It would have been kind of cool to see that 333 though. That would have been kind of sick. Just get like a screenshot of that shit or something, you know? Yay. Oh, look, the paper's still there. Boom. Wouldn't Nickel putting false stream streaks in there? Oh wait, no, is that a legit one? Wait, why does it say plus 455? I thought that was what it was saying your streak was. I was like, ain't no way he's on a 450 stream streak. When Nickel is currently on a 100 stream streak. Very nice. Goddamn, 100? That's crazy. That's crazy. Life points. What Yu-Gi-Oh! BS is this? Oh, wait, never mind. Hey, man, that's my channel's currency. You respect that, all right? It's worth more than every other currency in the world, all right? Easy. Easy. Quick, ban him so he can't go on? I think you still can as long as you watch, even if you're banned. I think you can still knock that stream streak up. Yeah, it's kind of funny. That is the Yu-Gi-Oh's health thing, the life points. That's a lot of games, life points. It's a legend. Zelda, you have life points shit. It kind of works out too, since my username is Nate Does Life. The life points, it's kind of cool. It was very creative to come up with. Very creative. How are you all today? Happy Wednesday. We've made it another day. Made it halfway through the week. We're almost there. I updated the villager mod, by the way. I finished the update last night. I finished the update. It's out. We have to kill all of the Easter eggs villagers, though. We have to kill them all. I think the streamer can set up how banned users are handled. You're letting them watch but not interact whatsoever, stopping them from even seeing your stream. Doesn't stop logged out viewing. Shocked face, what, why? Because, so the Easter egg villagers no longer function the same way as last update. So the Easter egg villagers prior, they were just assigned, it was a random name that got assigned to the NPC when the NPC spawned. Now, there is actually independent Easter egg villagers. They have some cool stuff going on with them now. So all the other ones, like, you're, like, so Bean and Eric, you guys were Easter egg villagers, right? And Nick, and pretty much everybody here, right? Y'all were Easter egg villagers. So your names will no longer spawn in that pool with the pleb villagers, right? So just get a new account. Yeah, see, I don't think I would stop. So if I ban someone, I don't stop them from watching the stream. They just can't chat, which I don't give a shit. If you can't chat, that's fine. But if you want to still watch my stream while you're banned and get me ad revenue and shit, I don't care. That's fine by me. I don't know why you would block people from watching your stream. I mean, they'll just make a new account anyway. I mean, that's ban evading, but I don't think Twitch really enforces that. What is this? I'll read that later. Could be for really bad actors. People are abusive towards all my other chatters or the streamer. Yeah, but if they can't chat, what are they gonna do? I have 3 other accounts already made just in case I still have to make/prove my point. No. There's no argument in the world that's worth having to go back to somewhere you aren't, that you got kicked out of to prove your point. That's my mentality on it. Be prepared, as they say. Yeah, I guess so. That was being prepared. He's like, I'll get back in there. Because they're just gonna ban you instantly again, and then again. You go through 3 accounts like instantly. I don't know. That's too much work. It's too much work, in my opinion. Alright, let me get my game booted up here. Play. Okay, apparently there's 8 mods that can be updated. I doubt that. I doubt that very much. Logging in. There we go. Hopefully the server's up. All right, we get to continue terraforming today. I'm actually a little excited for it. I like terraforming and making like paths and stuff. It's so much fun. Server updating. It better not. I should put a little reminder to turn off auto updates so that doesn't happen again. Not that it took that long, but that could have caused other issues. My desk is a mess. Yeah, clean my keyboard too. Keyboard's all dirty. I'm debating if I just want to take it outside and use the air compressor on it. Or if I want to remove all the keycaps. Not gonna lie, 2 of the usernames I was very surprised made it through automod or whatever. That's good to know. First got some alternate accounts with sketchy names. Very nice. Alright. Who's ready for the purge? I was kind of hoping they would just rename, but they did not rename. Where are they all at? Where are they? That's Karen. For Demacia. Run, our doppelgangers, run. Yeah, that, and there can no longer be multiple Easter egged villagers inside of a town. I fixed that as well. So there can only be, so right now we have a second, what the hell? Right now there's a second bean running around somewhere. So Bean's gonna end up perishing twice. I think there's one in there. I guess not. You had one trapped in the store stand? Yeah, that was the first one we killed. Oh shit! I killed myself. Alright, let's see here. I think the guards are good. Oh, oh, there's Bean again. Ah. Is he Longo? What's this guy's name? Almon. Almon. Alright. I know I saw Eric around here somewhere. Oh, these guys are huge. You monster. Are the names pulled from vanilla files, assuming they have a list of names for the traders? They are not pulled. They are, it's a separate system that I built out. Or no, it's pulled out from the villager file, the villager JSON. I guess without knowing like kind of how that works, kind of hard to explain. So the villager NPC file has a way, like all entities have a like an attribute that allows you to put a list of names in there, and it randomly pulls from that list. So that's how I got the villagers to pull the random list of names, and I had all the Easter egg names in that list as well. But I've since made it because it was basically it was rolling too commonly for the Easter egg names. No matter how many names I put in there, it was still just I didn't like the chance. I wanted to be able to set the percent myself, and then I couldn't limit as well if multiple villagers with the same name appeared. So the Easter eggs, what would happen is there'd be two beans running around and it's supposed to be like an Easter egg villager, right? I didn't like that, so I fixed that, so that should no longer happen. And then I also did some other cool stuff with the Easter egg stuff as well. I know there's more. Well, okay. So there's some cool stuff added on as well. Unless Eric's villagers died. Eric's villager might have died. Why the hell are there 2 hogs in that building? There's like 4, my man. I don't know why either. They're just in there. That's Aldrich. These guys could be anywhere. Alright, they're hogging all this space. Good one. Good one. True though, true. If it's my character before he had a chance, yeah, he might or he died. He could have just died. Alright, well if we see him, the reaping will commence. What are we at here? 8 out of 34, goddamn. We need some bread. I need to make a poultice so we can spawn a cleric. That should be pretty easy to make, actually. I think we just need... I haven't made a poultice in a very long time. I think that, and we just need... I think it's just a horsetail, right? Yeah, we need this one. Oh, 4 horsetails. Oh, who's this? Okay. I'm gonna find you, Eric. Oh, it made 4. Oh shit, I didn't realize it made 4. I thought it just made 1. Oh well. Yeah, we need to get some clerics in our village here. I'm gonna need to go grab some scrolls and get them placed. I will put these in here for now. So eventually we should get a cleric spawning. How much bread do we need? 54. Someone do the math on that. $26. We'll do 10 at a time, because I think it still spoils in there. Oh, wait. Grind that up for me, good sir. Some bone meal laying around the bakery, you know? Oh, let's do... Why does that require leather? This guy's wandering. This way. Eric, I can feel your fear. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna find him. Do any purple heart logs? I guess we can use ebony. Ah, right, these have to be put down first, okay. Alright. Do. Very nice. So I guess with the villager mod update, right? A few things that I kind of went over yesterday, but basically no villagers or guards will heal themselves anymore. You need to have a cleric spawned. You can now see the global cap, like the hard cap for the amount of villagers, despite how much stuff you have placed. You cannot go past these numbers here. You can see the scrolls that you have placed in here, which dictates how many clerics you can spawn and stuff. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I think that was mostly it. It's just mostly adding the cleric to the mod. Is this done? Yeah. Clerics do not have any combat abilities currently, so they cannot defend themselves. They just run away. That is intentional. There we go. Trying to think if there's anything else. I think that was mostly it. My battery's low on my mouse. Already? Bro, I just replaced this not too long ago. Do I have any batteries even left? Oh, did I use all these cheap batteries up? Because we did. They're all gone. Let's go. Okay, I need to go get batteries. This battery's good. Okay. Oh wait, I should probably cook my bread first. Okay, while that's going, I'm gonna go grab a battery real quick. I'll be right back. We got the good Duracell battery. I'm gonna wait till our bread cooks to swap these out. I can't believe I used all those Costco batteries already. I need to get a pack of like rechargeable lithium ion ones or something. Come on, bread. You got this. There we go. All right, let me replace this. Oop. Shit. All right, battery has been replaced. You're good to go. Alright, let's put the 10 bread into the town center. And then we will get started on the work we are doing. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, so we left off yesterday. We had just crafted the shovel. And now we were working on the terraforming out here, getting all this land set up here. So we're going to continue. I think we're just tearing this part down right now. Guess we'll just pick up where we left off before my shovel broke. I don't know where that bear went, by the way. I was recording for the recap video at the end of the week, and I came out here and it was kind of dark, and I was expecting to get attacked by that bear. The bear was gone. I don't know where he went. So he's gone. Probably hunting down some poor rabbits or something somewhere. The monster. Our goal for today, by the way, is to get all of this terraformed and start planning out the river stuff as well. Or not the river, like the little streams that are going to go through here. That is my goal for today. I guess it'll depend on how many shovels we end up having to go through. Shovels and picks. Rocks. I should decide if I want this area to be up or down one. Probably up. Yeah, I think an up might be better. Or not up, equal. Equal level is what we're clearing out. For the most part. So bring this down like 2 more layers, I'm thinking. Or 3 more layers, yeah. Damn rock's falling, man. Keep hitting me. Running into these stone mountains, or stone little like areas, mounds, whatever, is gonna be kind of annoying. I guess we'll get stone out of it, so that's good. Hey, what's up, Denny? How you doing today? Happy Wednesday to you. Oh, it's, you know, wait a second, it's Wednesday. Hold up. We gotta go do our chores. How come no one reminded me? Oh my gosh, hold up. Alright. Pause. We have to pause the terraforming. Pause. It's chore day. We have to go chop down trees. We gotta go check the crop farms. We gotta go to Delrich Village and harvest shit there. Alright. Let me clean up my inventory a little bit here so we have some space. We mostly gotta get rid of these plant things. You're doing good? Nice. Glad to hear. Very awesome. Why are all the guards? Wait, who's this? Is this Eric? Is this Eric? No. Damn, it's always that same guy. Plants and stuff are in here. Away. Damn, I can't believe we almost forgot to do our chores today. Alright, there we are. I gotta put this stuff away up here. I'm just gonna put that in there too. I'm worried we might need another axe. I think I'm gonna make another axe. I think I'll put this wood stuff away. I've told my friends to strip mine for me because I don't like strip mining in Minecraft, and I think specifically in Vintage Story, especially in Vintage Story. Yeah, strip mining's not very good in Vintage Story. It's not effective at all. You kind of got to do the what is it called? I can't think of the words. You gotta do the prospecting if you're doing vanilla. That's still funny though if you got them doing that though. Poor guys. Okay, this stuff we can just bring with us. Okay, yeah, let's go make another axe for the tree farm. Trying to build a shulker farm in my Minecraft world. Found a single dimension farm that uses scaffolding blocks. Downloaded the world from the tutorial and now I'm fixing it for my current version. Damn. My man is enslaving, I mean employing his friends. Yeah, they don't know any better, I guess. Imagine finding out that strip mining's like just terrible to do in this game. I gave up on them. I gave up on them, the ores. Burge just has them mining for the love of the game. That's wild. Oh, I did need that in there. It's like, you guys need something to do? Why don't you go mine for some diamonds? Just do some strip mining. Get me some resources. You guys might get some cool diamonds, you know. I mean, I guess they'll hit something eventually, right? Maybe. That's funny, though. Chore day. Chore day. Don't worry, I do all the mediocre tasks and their unfinished tasks of their friend girls doing the farming cooking. Oh man. That's kind of funny. Right, there we go. Alright, I don't think we need a scythe. Do we need a scythe? I made one, that's right. We just had to bring it out there. Okay. Alright, let's head to the crop farm and see if our crops are grown. I'm bad at prospecting and guessing the ores. I really have a hard time. Yeah, I'm not too big on the vanilla prospecting experience. I think it's kinda meh. I don't like that you can prospect an area and it gives you results, but then those results just might not be there at all. It's like the potential to be there. I absolutely hate that. So that's partly why I installed the underground mine shaft mod, so I didn't have to do prospecting. I could just go through the mine shafts. But that being said, I'm no longer running that mod anymore. So I will have to do prospecting in the future at some point. But there is a mod that gives you it gives you accurate results. It like tells you what's actually down in that area, instead of like kind of like, oh, it could be here, but it might not be. So it's called Better Prospecting. B-E-T-T. I think 2 T's, maybe not. B-E-T. Yeah, maybe. Whatever. Better ER prospecting. But yeah, I was gonna use that eventually once I have to do prospecting, but we probably won't have to prospect for quite a while. Most of my world that we play in it has the underground mine shaft running through it, so it's not too big of a deal. But yeah, cross. We're gonna check all the tree stumps here real quick as well. What you got for me? Ooh, rose quartz. Nice. That's a pretty good find. I have yet to find any colored quartz, let alone the crystals in natural mining. I found the regular quartz crystals. I have them on display in Dunvarra. But that's it. I found smoky quartz. I think I have those crystals as well. But that's it. I haven't found any like the other ones. Dude, I want to know what's rotting in here. That it should not be rotting. Unless, I wonder if I have to replace these. I bet you I have to replace those ones. We wouldn't have problems if the girls didn't use all the copper on chiseling. You gotta get them to start making clumps of steel and use that for prospecting. It'll last longer and you'll have surplus steel and you don't have to deal with the making of steel. Just teach them how to do it. Problem solved. Oh, yes. It's a low potential pyridite. Nice. That's a good find. We can sell that for gears. Not this guy again. You guys think he can get in here? Bruh! Ah! Oh, my legs! He's so mad. And he's dead. Easiest kill of my life. I got him. Leave his entrails around town. Let other bears know what happens. That's right. Come up into my town and try and attack me. You get the sword. Only cost you your hamstrings? Yeah, right? That did hurt. My legs a little sore. Alright, let's put these seeds away. Alright, are these crops ready to be harvested? Peanuts are not. Those are. Yeah, they're pretty much all ready. I think I might just harvest them. I think it's just the middle row that's not. Which is whatever. What about the, where did we plant the flax? That's the important stuff. And I guess these pumpkins. How's the flax doing? This will be our last harvest of flax for the season. Oh, it's almost grown. We're gonna have to come back again. You know what? We might as well just come back at a... yeah. It's the same thing. The center didn't go. We'll just come back towards the end of the stream. Someone will just have to remind me. Let me put this here so we don't have to bring it back. Tempted to replace those tree hollows while we're out here. I'll have to jump into creative mode to do it. But I don't think they're updating to where they don't rot stuff. And I want to test that out. It's weird because I had other ones that were working fine. So yeah, let me do that real quick. So we're basically just gonna swap. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, and I'm just gonna throw this stuff away since we already got it. Yeah. I'll stop flying. We'll run out there. I'm gonna do the other ones that are in this area. Yeah, I think the block entity in the background needs to be updated. It's so dark out. The night is dark and full of terrors. There's the lighthouse. It looks cool from here. Oh no. There you go. Alright, 2 more. Yeah, lag spike right there. Same spot as it did earlier. Notice that? And I bet you we'll have it happen again in Delrich Village as well. Alright, where's the tree hollow over here at? There's 2 of them here. I can't see shit. Oh, there it is. Alright, and then there's one up this way, and then we'll go back and head over to Delrich Village. Okay. Oh. Right. See if that fixes it. If not, I'll have to look at the mod itself again. Figure out why it's not working right. Alright, so after Delrich Village, we'll go to the tree farm. We will proceed to chop down. Hopefully those walnut trees are growing. UK ministers are discussing a major change to the TV license that could require people with Netflix or Amazon Prime Video to pay the 180 euro yearly fee. How too bad for you, UK ministers watch YouTube videos or Twitch streams. That's crazy. Why? How would they, like, what? It's just a tax on watching Hulu and Netflix? Seems weird. Okay. Now, I know there's a Easter egg villager around here somewhere we have to kill. Or actually, may have already died. Might not need to. Alright, we have to come out here. We come out here to collect this stuff, by the way. All the cattails. And I guess papyrus. There's a little bit of papyrus here. Basically, yeah, so if it goes through, not only do I need to pay for Netflix, Amazon Prime to watch anything, I'll need to pay for the TV license as well. That's wild. Always chuckle when they miss and poke out the knives, yeah. It's like, ah! Wouldn't it be surprised if the latest move by the Prime Minister's party? People want him gone, and so they're going to do set the fuck the UK people over more. Yeah, I mean, what are the chances it gets approved? Like, is it a high chance that it gets approved or nah? Alright, we need to make another knife. I don't know if I have any stone here. I imagine I do somewhere. Where's that lag spike? Usually it's like right here. Can we use this? No. Oh, use flint. Make 2 of these. Maybe it's funny to go to the BBC's pocket. Got some grass with that. Alright, there's one more spot we have to harvest. The plan aims to fund the BBC after the current agreement ends in 2027, as government sources want to retain the license fee instead of switching to ads or full subscription. Currently, no TV license is needed for an on-demand streaming like Netflix, only for live TV or BBC iPlayer. The BBC said the old rules no longer reflect how people watch shows today, and the idea remains under discussion. It's not law yet. Ads. It's weird that it would affect like Netflix and Amazon Prime. Like, does that mean you won't get ads, or is it just going to be a tax? You know, like if you're not going to get ads, that's one thing. Because then it's like, you'd be paying that much to not get ads on Netflix anyway, right? Like, you'd have to pay for the increased service or whatever for no ads. What's up, Cools? Yeah, and the existing license stuff doesn't apply. Also doesn't apply anyway, and it would be a simple extra cost, and you would still get ads. Ah, okay, so you still get ads. That's lame. Yeah, see, that's dumb. So it's just a tax then. It's just like you watch TV entertainment online, so you have to pay our tax. Yeah, I don't know. That seems kind of dumb. Hopefully I don't get ads, but then again, I won't be surprised if I do. Basically, government wanting some extra pocket change while screwing over with consumers. Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like. That's lame. You hate to see stuff like that. Hopefully you don't get ads, but I won't be surprised if I do. Yeah. Alright, cool. Got all that harvested. That's good. Oh, yeah, see, there's that lag spike again. So the lag spike occurs like right in the center of Delrich Village, and then I get another one. We were getting it like right here, right? Somewhere in this vicinity as well. So it's got to be somewhere. Something in this area is causing a lag spike when it loads. I just don't know what it is. And that's, I don't have anything built out there either. That's the crazy thing. There's nothing built out here. There's nothing crazy. There's stuff from the underground mine shaft, but that would cause lag spikes like elsewhere as well, I imagine. Oh, wrong building. Very weird. Alright, we gotta fill these up. I think it's like 25 per, if I'm not mistaken. Any others? Okay. Where's my bucket of water at? Yeah, that's odd. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what's causing it. That stuff in there. Okay. It'll lead to the UK people not engaging with those services, the industry taking a huge hit from that area as piracy rises, as the music and movie segment are already absolutely corrupt and nonsensical areas which ruin their own revenue. True, there has been an uptick in piracy lately. Because of the increasing cost of everything. We're going to plant a few more of these cattails, by the way, while we're here. Yup. What is it that you're making with the cattail? Wait. With the cattails, I'm trying to recall a recipe for this. It's for the burlap sacks for the tree growth module, so I can grow the big trees. I'm trying to get a supply of them for in the future. Because I keep running out of burlap sacks, and they do take a little bit to make because you have to wait and stuff. So not too long, but enough. As Gabe Newell said, piracy is primarily an issue of consumer service, not of the ability to pay. Yep. Sir. Fine. Okay. Alright, let's go up this way. It's not surprising about piracy as well. Crunchyroll, one of the most popular anime sites, is removing shows. Yeah, people wonder why others used free anime streaming sites. Yeah. They've been targeting them a lot lately as well. I know at least 3 of my sites got taken down recently. Not that it's hard to find a new one, but it's annoying nonetheless. Alright, let's go to the tree farm. Also, I absolutely don't want to give Crunchyroll with their absolute shit translators and their shitification through general licensing instead of quality licensing a single cent. Yeah, I don't know why. I wouldn't even want to have a Crunchyroll account. They've been hacked like 8 times. You might as well just have your password just sitting on the internet. Like, just out there. My mental illness overcomes petty wild versus viruses. What? All governments will update how they take your money if they can find a way, but they will drag their feet for years if it means helping out. Sorry, I missed that, by the way. Yeah. Alright, cruise on into here. Alright, we should have enough room in my inventory. Making sure we don't have to drop anything off here. We could probably sell this pyridite real quick. Or pyridot. This guy. Thank you. Alright, to the tree farm. Hey, what's up, Kobe? It's me, Bobby from YouTube. I'm watching you on Twitch and I survived cancer. I'm so happy. Nice, congratulations. That's massive. That's great news. Are you still randomly missing blocks? Could have sworn I saw one near the dive. Yep. Yep, it still happens. No idea why. It has something to do with the chisel blocks and them loading. At least I don't want to use Amazon for anime. Their AI dubs are horrible. Yeah, I don't think I would ever use a streaming service solely to watch anime. We have to chop down the birch trees today as well, by the way. I'll just use, like, there's, like, I don't know why you would pay to watch anime. Not to, like, discredit, you know, wanting to support animators and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, all of the, like, streaming sites that you would watch anime on are all just probably a million times worse. And it's just like, I'd rather just find a website, watch the anime, and then support the creators like some other way. I'll buy some merch or something, I don't know. Especially since, like, I think, what is it? It came out that Crunchyroll's licensing, this might have been what you were hinting at, cool is they're licensing the creators of the anime barely get any money from it anyway. So like you're sitting there, you're like, oh, I don't mind paying because I'm supporting the creators and watching on Crunchyroll and stuff. It's like, you know, for all the money you're giving, it's just going into the Crunchyroll pocket. It's not actually going back to the creators of the anime. Yeah, it's like I get the wanting to support, but you're supporting Crunchyroll, not the creators. There we go. Starting to see the leaves change colors. Don't say that, man. I'm not ready for winter time. No winter time. Where's my oak saplings? Oh, we have plenty. All right, let's chop these down. Chop it, chop it. You're not ready? What about me? I hate building in the wintertime, bro. It's so shitty. I would pay to watch anime if it's streaming service like the original Netflix, hence we got everything and that's it. But since there's exclusive deals, which ruins things for everyone exists, I'm not paying a cent. Also, having to pay 5 services to get access to everything, no thanks. It's just better convenience to use a non-licensed site this way. True, yep. We have a lot of the sites because, like Ashley watches a lot of TV on the TV versus like I watch a lot of my shows on the computer and stuff like that. So it's easier to get to a website versus like if you're like watching it on the couch and at TV and stuff like that. You're not just gonna be able to randomly pull up a website. So we do have like we have Netflix, we have HBO, well, HBO, Hulu, and Disney Plus are all in one now. Amazon Prime and stuff, but we have all like we have the cheapest plans, so like we get ads with them and stuff. So tell the 7th season, have your own server and have this show store there. Could do that. It's a lot of work though. Versus just finding a site. Last time I used Netflix, I was rewatching SAO all over again. Oh? Man, I haven't seen SAO in forever. Yeah, non-licensed site, you don't have ads, and you often get higher quality streams, and you get a wider variety of content. Yeah. I would have to figure out something with the... I'm sure there's a way to do it with the Fire Stick or whatever. Get a refurbished PC on Newegg, hook it up to the TV, and tell the cable company to come get their box. True. Well, we don't even use a cable. We use a Fire Stick, the Amazon Fire Stick. Oh, we got to replant. Hang on here. Wait a second. Oh, 44. Ba, 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 da. I missed. Oh, all the walnut trees grew. Nice. That's good to see. Alright. Oak trees chopped down. Let's get the birch trees here. Like 50 bucks for a refurbished PC? Yeah. That's not a bad idea. I have thought about doing that. But I don't know. It's easy to just kick licensing away. Any site can license for free. You don't stop the grocery store from buying produce either. After all, the studio gets a percentile share and the sites have to do membership. That's it. Sounds like a good plan to me. We should just have one big TV website that every show, movie, whatever has to be listed on. 100%. And if you watch that show, all right, maybe there's ads, maybe not, I don't know. We'll figure out revenue streams later, but when you watch said show, the proceeds mostly go to the creator of said show, and the rest go to maintaining the website. And it's completely set up that way, you know? Maybe everybody has to buy in at like $100 fee a year or something. Nothing crazy, but everything is on there. Everything. That's it. That's the solution right there. No more 30 different shows and site or freaking services and stuff. Even if you don't want to sail the 7 seas, you can get a refurbished PC, get a disk drive, connect that PC into a server, and copy any physical media you got into the server. Boom, free server, and you can watch anywhere on the go. Yep. Yeah, there's definitely ways around it. You just have to do the setup for it. I imagine. Oh.
With an underscore nickel just resubbed for 10 months. Hey, adverts.
Thank you for the 10-month resub, Nick. I appreciate it. Okay, we have enough. Let's chop these down. Surprising how it didn't take long for the internet online streaming to become a cable but online. Yeah, I think it only took like, what, 20-ish years? Something like that to get to where we're at. Maybe 15. Yeah, pretty much. I imagine at some point, someone's going to come up with something better. It's just the inevitability of it all. Someone will come up with something better. Maybe my idea will be the way that it goes. Who knows? But it's the same thing that happened with cable when Netflix came around and stuff. Netflix was way better. Only cost $5 a month. You got everything. Yeah, similar to book services of governments, make it a damn government site for that stuff. Government decides on a monthly cost, and you have to license to them. Higher quality guarantee and low cost. My country book sales are handled this way, and forced fixed policies. Yeah, this would be probably one situation where I'd kind of like be like, yeah, okay with like government running it and whatnot. Just because of how bad price gouging is with the streaming services, and like even like how cable was, you know, they just price gouge the shit out of it essentially and make it like super shitty. You know, it's like a situation where like, yes, this is a situation where the government probably should step in and be like, all right, look, you guys are fucking everybody over here. Like, it can't be like this anymore. You know, like we're just gonna do this. So. Maybe eventually, who knows, you know, as we slowly get a new generation of politicians in as the old ones die. Maybe, just maybe, some new change will come about. You can use that server for games as well. Cough your vintage story server. No, I know, yeah. I would literally, like, the price for the server that I'm running here is like, for a new one, it's like, well, I don't know, it's probably different now. When I was last looking at getting another one because I was gonna set up a 24/7 live stream and put all of my VODs on there and just have it run my live stream 24/7 for vintage story or whatever. They're like $300. And that's for a new one. You can get a refurbished one for like $80, something like that. All right, walnut seeds. We gotta chop down and get a good bit of these. We're sub 100 on seeds. Get as many as we can out of this. Those who grew up entirely with the internet phones will be coming into politics within the next 10 years or so, I feel. Yeah. It sucks it's just so long, though. Like, anyone who has, like the politicians that are in charge, at least in the US, the politicians that are in charge didn't grow up with the internet. They grew up with the internet kind of, like, coming about, but they were already, like, old when that was happening. So they don't really understand the internet. And what's happening is, since they don't leave office very often, we're gonna have, it's like a gap. It's just so late coming into where we actually getting people who like utilize the internet on a daily and stuff like that, or who like actually grew up utilizing it. So it'll be interesting to see. I'm pretty optimistic for the future politicians that are coming into office in the next like 5 years. I think there's some good stuff that might come about it, but we shall see. I think with, I don't want to get too political or anything, but I think with the awareness that people have of everything because of the internet, I think better decisions will be able to be made. And we'll get more responsible leadership in there opposed to what we have now. So if they're over 50, please leave office. Yeah, like I think the new generation of politicians are going to be less selfish, and they're going to be more geared towards actually helping people instead of just lining their pockets. So I think you'll see more change that, like I think within the next 15 years, maybe less, maybe a little bit more, we will see term limits put into place for all positions in government. And you will not be able, you won't be able to rerun once you've done your 5 to 10 years or whatever it is. I think that's something we will actually see just because of the new generation of politicians that are coming into play. I think you'll see better budget management. You'll see better social services. You'll see better infrastructure services coming about. It's a little hopeful. It puts a little bit of a silver lining in a normally shitty area of the world. So I'm hopeful for it. We'll see what happens. I could be completely wrong. We could get the complete opposite. So it's kind of funny. Speaking of not services, but internet and phones and stuff. I was reading an article today that apparently a lot of my generation or around my generation that are starting to get into home ownership and stuff, apparently they are preferring to have landlines over cell phones. And the idea of having a cell phone on you 24/7 is starting to kind of not fade away, but it's starting to become less popular. And people are more so having you guys remember when iPhones first came out, where they had the iPad. It was basically, or what was it called? It wasn't an iPad. It was basically an iPhone, but it didn't have any phone services on it. The iTouch or whatever it was. It's basically that kind of they'll have that device so you can still browse the internet and stuff. The iPod, maybe it was the iPod. I thought it was the iTouch or something. But basically, you'll have that device, but it won't have phone services. So you won't be able to text, you won't be able to call and stuff unless, obviously maybe 911 or something. They used to be able to. But basically, you'll have, and then they'll have, a landline. And it'll basically just be a cell phone that doesn't leave the house. That's kind of a new, beginning trend that people are seeing, is that, new homeowners are going that route. Instead of having a phone on them 24/7, they're going the route of, all right, my phone is at home. And I have a device that I can use to access the internet in case I need to look something up or make an emergency call, but it doesn't have texting or anything like that. That just sounds like a wireless landline. Well, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, a wireless landline. These landlines are kind of going away as the phone network. Apparently the phone network, all the copper lines that they have run for old school landlines, right? Or hardwire landlines, apparently are going bad. And as they are being dug up, they're not being replaced anymore. So I think there was a thing where Verizon by 2029, they will no longer have a landline option. You'll have to get you'll get a wireless phone, just leave it at your house. So We are reinventing already invented inventions. Kind of, yes. I don't think it's necessarily reinventing. I think it's mostly just, it's a trend going back towards how that operates. So to speak. I don't think it's necessarily, like, I don't think it's a, I mean, I'm sure eventually a company will try to sell it as a service. Like, yeah, you can get a wireless landline for blah, blah, blah a month. But in reality, it's just a cell phone people are leaving at their house, and that's it. You know, so I thought it was an interesting article reading it about how it's becoming like a popular thing amongst like younger people, or I guess people around my age. So, all right, let's see here. Let's put these away. I thought it was kind of cool. I hate having a cell phone on me all the time. I mean, it's convenient, don't get me wrong, but it's more, I find it to be more of a thing. No landlines is quite dumb though. Solid, steady infrastructure is important. Cellular has issues, so cabling should be a given. Glass fiber optimally is as good as for a smart. Yeah, I think there is like, I think it did reference like using fiber optic lines for VoIP and stuff, but the old copper landlines are basically like just the infrastructure is just deteriorating. I should have worded that better. Like there's still like you could still get VoIP and it would be a hard line. It goes through the fiber optic network, right? But the concept of the old copper landlines is what's going away. Yeah, the copper ones have to go. Yeah, yeah. I should have explained that better. But like people are either going for the fiber optic VoIP line, or they're going for just, hey, I have a cell phone. I only have it at my house. That's the only time you can reach me is when I'm home. That way you can kind of enjoy when you're out and about. Is kind of, I guess, like the basic premise of it. The device you were thinking was the iPad Touch. It was a more portable music player with access to the internet. Yeah, that's it. I had one of them. I remember it got stolen out of my locker when I was in gym. I was so sad. I got it for my birthday, and someone stole it 3 days later. So sad. Yeah, it's a cool concept. Do I think it'll just be a trendy thing? Kind of. Oh man, bet your mom wasn't happy? No, but it was my fault. I didn't have a lock on my gym locker, so. It was one of those ones where it's like, yeah, that sucks. We're not buying you a new one because it was your fault. If you want a new one, you can buy a new one. So, is a lesson learned. And I did not get a new one after that, by the way. I did not get a new one. But to be fair, the iPod Touches didn't really like last in style that long until they just started being an all-in-one with the iPhones and the Android phones. So it wasn't too big. It sucked, and it was kind of shitty that it happened, but it wasn't too big of a deal. Oddly enough. But yes, I was very upset for a couple weeks after. Okay. Maple seeds. I need 25. Maple seeds are such a pain to get. These are so high up. Oh, I just saw one. Alright, we're at 21. We're almost there. Making iron ingots so they can finally make the steel ingots? Nice. Congratulations. Did you get all the brick stuff you needed? 24. I just need one more sapling. Come on. Oh, yeah, I got 2. Nice. All right, shot these down. Oh, there's one right there. Yep, got it set up. Just need to get the iron, then set up the below part of the furnace where the coal charcoal goes. Nice. Got your coke all ready? Coke, start sniffing. Classic joke. As much as I played Vintage Story, I have not made steel yet. Yeah. Steel's one of those ones where, at least when I was looking into it, it was said that, like, you don't really need steel. You can get away with just doing iron. Steel's just kind of like it's like a luxury, right? I mean, we do steel because I've been playing on this world so long. I might as well have steel, right? But in general, you could get, like, we could get away with just having iron. It'd probably be a little more efficient, to be honest, but it is cool getting to steel. And once you have a pretty, like, good setup for making it, it's not too bad. I just like to experience it and then see from there. Yeah, once you get the setup, it's mostly if people don't feel like doing the setup for it, because it is a little bit of a process. You could just continue playing just full. Like, you can beat all the story mode with iron, right? I guess more so the better way to look at it. Or not story mode, but all the story chapters, you can do that with, like, iron. You don't need to go to steel. And there's nothing that needs steel to mine. So that is more so the gist of it. But yeah, if you're just gonna keep playing on a world and you end up going through the setup and stuff, then yeah, you might as well just keep using steel at that point. All right, one more tree area, and then we can we'll be good. That'll be all our chores for Wednesday this week, and we can go back to doing the terraforming. All right, last spot's here. How many King Crimson? Okay, we just need 25 to replace. I think I made my steel chain armor, and I haven't made any armor past that. And I'll probably just repair that when we eventually do Chapter 2. You know, when they release Chapter 3. I did hear that leather armor is pretty good to wear around because you don't get the hunger decrease on it. It's got pretty good durability overall, and it gives you a little bit of extra protection so you don't die. I was thinking about making a set of leather so we take less damage and probably end up using less food. Three, 4. One more. Oh, I thought I got it there. There you go. Alright, shot these down. Probably gonna break our axe here. It's a good thing we made the second one. Is the axe is still going? Oh my gosh. It's got no durability left and it's cutting through these. How much durability is left on it? 81? Okay, that's still a good bit, I guess. I just want to get my first set of steel, then I'll try and focus on getting a tree farm so I can get a solid supply of charcoal so I can keep making the steel ingots. Nice. Can you use charcoal for the bottom? I don't recall. I usually just use black coal. This song sounds like something you'd see in a YouTube tutorial or Minecraft Let's Play video from 2015. Dude, true. So true. I can literally picture the video in my head, like a video that like goes all... That's kind of funny. Or like one of those, did you guys ever watch any of those like build montages or whatever? I forget what team used to do that. There was a couple, but there was a really good one. They used to do some cool montages. Or time lapses is what they were. Yeah, time lapses. Those were always so cool. I bet you I could find one with a very similar song pretty quick. This one too. Why do they all sound like that now? Damn it. Early 2000s Minecraft vibes. Hey, let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find one. I have so many. This was from 13 years ago. Wait, I'm gonna pause. Let me DC real quick. It's like a quick video here. I'll pull it up. This song. I mean, it's not the similar song, but these were so cool. I used to love watching this. This is Fire UK, FYRE. These build time lapses were sick. This is a song, yo. Dude, look how many people are building. Like, holy shit. These are the good Minecraft days. Bridge. There's just so many people building too, which is crazy. Mushroom Trip my MC. I want to see how this one turns out. How long is it? 15 minutes? We'll watch it. Actually, wait. We're gonna stop. I don't want to get flagged. I don't want to get my music flagged. We'll go back. Let's go back to playing. It's like the same song. But yeah, those videos are so cool to watch. That research back in the video, by the way, is Dokugab. Yeah, the high elf one. Yep. Or the high fantasy one. That was the shit back in the day. The Doku Craft resource packs. You used to watch a lot of griefing videos. People would join servers that were either greedy or corrupt and grief it. Oh, that's cool. It's like Robin Hood, right? Alright. Let's go in here and get our charcoal supply and restack it. Yawn. Go. Let's go get the other side. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned this. So you guys remember when I was saying that the fish map doesn't work with 120 or 121 and back worlds? So like our world, all the old chunks no longer, we can't fish inside of those chunks, right? Inside of anything that's 119, 120, or 121, which is like a large chunk of our world right now. There's a mod that fixes that. Kind of. So let me see if I can pull it up again. I was chatting with some people about it. Where's that? Yeah, so it's a mod called Fishing Fix, and it repairs old Vintage Story 122 worlds where fishing does not work in lakes generated before fish spawn data existed. You run a command while targeting an affected lake. Not too sure how that works. The command adds missing fish spawn maps and seed fish density around the targeted water block without regenerating chunks or changing player-built blocks. It does require server admin permission. But apparently there's a little bit of a bug where if you have the mod and you generate new chunks, there's a lighting like that. The chunk will appear dark and you end up having to regenerate that chunk, any new chunks. But if you're just using it real quick with old chunks, apparently it works very well. So I have not decided to use it yet. I'd rather just a blanket fix though. Like I still don't understand why they didn't just make the chunks regenerate their maps when loaded. Like if the chunk was older than 122, like if it's an old chunk, on generation map it real quick, you know, and then mark the chunk as completed or something. I don't know. It's just a weird situation there. I need more firewood. Alright, there we go. Oh, there's a shiver down here. Hello, friend. Goodbye. Okay, we gotta light those. Yeah, we really gotta make some more torches. Alright, there we go. We'll collect this next Wednesday. When we come back here. Oh, I did have this on me. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's go. All right, we can go to Dunvarra now. We'll stop at the at Lighthaven on the way, and we'll collect the flowers, and we will collect our honey, and then we'll go to the southern farm real quick and collect the flowers that should be there. And then yeah, we'll be good to get back to building. By then, hopefully it'll be daytime. Or not building, but terraforming. It's the generic stale chip song. Alright, does anything need to get dropped off here while I'm here? No, okay. Oh, I did want to... There's something I put in here the other day. As a medium one? I thought I put a small... Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted these. I think we can turn this into paper, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's go to Lighthaven. Collect all our flowers. Yeah, the griefing videos I used to watch was done by a team called I Can Has Grief. Last video was 14 years ago. Damn. Decade and a half ago. Alright, it's all the flowers. Toast these. Alright, there we are. Alright, we gotta go to the southern area now. flowers here. Alrighty, there we go. Take these back. Oh wait, let me see. Are these probably are not ready to be harvested, right? They're probably maybe on the second growth stage. No, they got 2 more days. Nowadays, some of the videos I watch on Minecraft are people duping on pay-to-win servers and to try and force the owners to make it not pay-to-win. Isn't that against their EULA? Can't they report the server for being pay-to-win? They can, but it's just easy to have a new one, if I'm being honest. I mean, I get it, but yeah. How do you stop them? Nah, I was just saying that I think it's against the EULA. I mean, you could report them and get the server shut down, but yeah, like Bean said, it'd be easy to set up a new one. I remember when that was first like a thing. I remember the same thought, like, how do you ultimately stop them from doing that? There's really no way. It also doesn't mention like not do shit about it at all. I don't know. That's what I was kind of getting at. I'm sorry. Let's throw these in here. Do this. Mojang cannot do anything. The server itself is not reliant on Mojang servers, only the characters, and even servers not entirely even as you can bypass check. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely ways around it. Damn, just consume that. Ba, 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 ba. Leather. It's the thing. Why aren't all the cheaters banned in Tarkov? You coming after my Tarkov game, bro? Mm-hmm. Because the majority is reading RAM client side to reveal location, and hence you're impossible to stop unless actions become quite clear. DRM is a fight between devs and cheat coders non-stop. It's a simple arms work. Yeah. Yeah. For sure, for sure. I heard Microsoft has something that they're developing to fight what is it? I don't know if it's specifically called DRM. I think it was something else, but it basically fights the RAM stuff, the RAM client side stuff, or people using multiple computer setups, which I think that the DRM. That's the multi-computer setup essentially, if I'm understanding correctly. I need one of these. Get my terminologies all mixed up. Let me put this down. Oh, let's do. So much shit to do. I want to fix the label here. There we go. A little bit darker of a stick instead of the white one. Seeds are up here. All right, so we just have to put the paper away, the rot. We can put some, well, I guess we'll put that in the bakery. And the charcoal. Paper, I'm just gonna store in there. Charcoal goes down here. Love still how Blizzard stopped thousands of botters in a week by placing a single stone into the most used route used by bots, and they all ran against it, got stuck until fixed, and hence Blizzard knew to ban. Who to ban. That's pretty funny. Hey, if it works, right? Alright, route we can place at the bakery on the way out of here. I want to see if we got our cleric spawns. No, we still have not had a cleric spawn. We've had a villager spawn, though. We're at 9. Yeah, modern problems require modern solutions. Yeah, right? That's funny. I wish Tarkov would do shit like that. Where are we storing the rot? There. Never underestimate the power of stand. Yeah. I feel like a lot of games could probably catch a lot of people by doing stupid shit like that. What is that thing? What is that? Is that a deer? Stop running away from me. Eventually it'll get tired, right? Wait, I just saw, oh my god, I just saw the name. What is that? Dude, it's so, how's it that fast in water? Stop running. Someone get its name when I hover over it. I'm trying to follow it. I can't see it. Oh, it's gonna run into the water. Jesus. It's a poodoo deer. A poodoo deer. What the hell is that? Poodoo deer, huh? Look at these guys. Big boys. All right. Back to what we were working on over here. before we were so rudely interrupted with the reminder that we have to go do our chores for the week. What does the deer do? Poodoo? Definitely an interesting name for a deer. Wait. Okay, no, that's correct. Not gonna lie, I really want the new Steam controller so I can just drop it to hear the Stormtrooper death scream. Does it actually do that? Or is that something that someone modded the controller to do? If so, that's pretty funny. What a great marketing tool to get people to accidentally break their Steam controllers and buy new ones. Yeah, just drop it, guys. It makes this crazy cool Stormtrooper scream sounds on impact. Yeah, it was installed as a little Easter egg for the consumers. That's kind of funny. Imagine being like not knowing that, and then it happens, you accidentally drop the controller and it just screams at you and you're just like, what the hell? That'd be a little jarring, I feel. I can imagine the Reddit threads now. Hey, does anyone know why my Steam controller, when I drop it, it's screaming? Does my Steam controller get hacked? Every time I drop it, it screams now. That's like a cool little Easter egg, though. Easter eggs like that are cool. When I first saw the video, I was like, yikes, the Stormtrooper just died. That's funny. A lot of the old black and white westerns would use the Wilhelm scream a lot. Pretty funny it's still around. Yeah. I didn't know that. That's funny. I can't hear the scream in my head, though. Let me look it up. Literally first thing I search. Hopefully this isn't loud. Okay, okay. I've definitely heard that one at my pop's a couple times. He used to watch westerns a lot on the TV when we'd come visit him and stuff like that. They'll love that lore-wise. The Stormtroopers are all the same person, just cloned. So when they have conversations, the guy talking with himself, basically. Yeah. He's crazy, you know? It's accepted crazy. Manufactured craziness? Rocks for this take definitely the longest, or definitely take the longest. That's gonna be a lot over there, straight ahead. A lot of rock to clear. I love this excuse. Consoles are this excuse. Consoles are more affordable than PC. Look at what's happening now. Consoles are getting closer to PC prices and they still have to pay for online access. Yeah. I don't know. I still think PCs are almost double the price, if not more. You could argue the Steam PC controller or whatever the fuck, not the controller, the console, the Steam console, but that's essentially just a computer. Like, I mean, I know all consoles are computers, right? But that's literally like, I mean, it's kind of pretty much that, and it's still probably half the price of a decent gaming computer, you know? Like what, they were saying it's gonna cost close to like $1,000 for the Steam console or something. I mean, that's still, I mean, PCs are running people like $2 grand-ish now. Easy. I don't know. Not to be a defender of consoles or anything like that, but I do get it. They are, I still think they're cheaper. And they're a little bit more consumer friendly than a computer to utilize. Like if you're just looking to boot something up, pick a game and play it, I think console's still gonna be your go-to at the end of the day. I tried to get the buddy of mine to get like a gaming computer and play some online games with me and stuff, but he works for UPS and whatnot, and he barely has, like, when he does get home, he's like when I do get home, he's like, I just want to boot the console up and jump on like a quick game. He's like, I'm not trying to do the whole computer and maintenance and updates and stuff like that. Like, he just wants it to be as simplistic as possible. Alright, let's see. I think we gotta dig this down one more. I know we just put all that dirt in there, but I think this gotta go down one more. You're back? Okay. Do the thing, Bean. Do the prediction. It's never seen from again. I like the subs leaderboard. like the subscription leaderboard? Why? What's funny about it? I forgot that was even a thing. In first place, we have Solus at 98 months. In second place, we have me at 15 months. In third place, we have Koza at 12 months. Yeah, it's a pretty big discrepancy. No one has beaten Solus? Nah. Solus has got that position locked down, alright? He's like when you go into an MMO and you're like starting out and you look at the guy who's like in number 1, he's like way up here, and then like the next guy down's like a mile below him, and you're like, damn, I'm never getting up there. Just a casual 7-year head start. Yeah, just casually got that. It's rigged, guys. There's a way to set sub months. He made me do it, alright? It's really 17. Alright. It's really 17. That'd be kind of crazy. That's crazy. 2 more months and you're at 100, Solus. 100 months sub. Wow. That's crazy. It's 100 months we've been an affiliate. Time be flying. Yeah, Solus is the boss that the developers never intend for anyone to actually beat. I wonder if do any games actually have a boss like that? You're never meant to beat it. No one's ever beaten it. I imagine that would be like article worthy. Like a old-ish game. Just no one's ever beat the boss. This like boss for it. I think Kingdom Hearts used to have a few bosses like that, right? There was like that one clock tower boss that was like notoriously impossible to beat. Drinking our mining potion here. I think someone ended up beating it. It's like Sephiroth or something, right? I think Expedition 33 is the only other game I can think of that had like maybe Elden Ring, but I know Expedition 33 had like a secret boss you could fight that was like crazy tough, and it took the community a while to actually figure out how to beat him. Kingdom Hearts is possible to win this fights. Oh, it's definitely. I imagine, like, it was definitely possible to beat them, but it's like notoriously difficult, I guess. I don't know if I'm probably not describing it right. Like, basically, instead of someone beating it like within like a month or even like less than that, like a week, it took them like several months to like several years before someone finally beat the boss, right? That'd be kind of cool. Like, it's just a notoriously difficult boss to beat, and it took a while for anyone to figure out actually how to beat him, right? That's what AI bosses are going to be like when they finally get around to doing that, where the AI just kind of learns and, like, develops its own patterns and stuff like that, and just changes all the time. That's going to be cool. That's going to be a cool time for gaming. No more patternized, predictable fights. There we go. All right, is this definitely the layer we want this to be at? Yeah, okay. Let's put this in then. But yeah, they are scripted fights that you're forced to lose. There's one in Paper Mario where Bowser uses a star run and becomes invincible. No, not necessarily fights where you're scripted to lose. Like, I'm trying to think of a game that has a good example of it, but I can't think of one off the top of my head. Like, probably because they don't really exist anymore. I don't think people make fights, especially with the internet the way it is. Alright, we have to cut this back a little. Alright, think of it like this. Think of like Elden Ring style boss like difficulty. Like extremely insane hard. And you're not just gonna be able to jump in there and just beat it, right? Think of that, but in a game like, you know, I'm trying to think of like what's a super easy game to beat and play. I don't know. Yeah, like Kingdom Hearts. Put an Elder Scroll or an Elden Ring, Dark Souls tier boss on like baby mode Kingdom Hearts, you know, but like the max tier difficulty. That's the kind of fights I'm talking about. Like they're just geared, like they're just so insanely tough. It just takes forever for anyone to figure out how to beat them, right? Like ain't nobody beating the guy in like a week or less. Like it's gonna take at least a month, at least timeline wise. I don't know how I missed this pit hole. I came through here originally and filled in a lot of these. Okay. And maybe if I want to go like over this way first, I guess we'll do this so we can get the path built here. That'd be a good, I guess, start. There's gonna be a lot of clearing right here. And there's the water that's in the way. This has to go down pretty far too. The water might be a little difficult here to figure out. We might just end up having to fill it in and get rid of it and then remove it down or something. Depending on what level it's actually at. I hear a wolf. I don't know where he's at. That bear's still missing. Oh, we're starving. I thought a rock fell on me or something. Well, it might be at the same exact level. That might not be bad. Not ideal. Like, I might lower it, the water, like to get lower. I guess we'll find out. I know in Borderlands there were invincible bosses, tanky bosses that took ages to kill unless you had the right build going, then you could easily melt them. Yeah, I guess maybe something like that. But all right, let's say a fight like what you're describing, where you need to have like a build that goes into the boss, but you don't have the internet to look up the build. You have to actually figure it out and build it yourself, right? Like you can't just do the easy, cheap way of, oh, I'll just go Google how to beat XYZ boss and then go kill them. You know, you have to actually figure it out. That's the kind of shit we need in video games again. That's what I think like AI is gonna. Once they like get AI into like boss fights and stuff like that, like better, I think that's the kind of stuff that'll be kind of cool. Like, imagine not being able to watch a tutorial on how to beat a boss. Like, you actually have to go in there. Like, your experience is, like, unique to anyone else's experience fighting the boss. And you actually have to, like, figure it out instead of just watching a video on how to do it. You know how many people would immediately suck at video games again? Or just not be able to do shit? Using my brain, EGAD, yeah, right? People would have to actually figure out how to problem solve and like actually do shit on their own again. Instead of just let me go look at what is the best DPS build in XYZ game. And then they just copy whatever internet scrub put out a video on it. Be like the golden days of gaming again. I think it would be better for humanity. Humanity would benefit. Oh good, this is actually only one layer up. That works out. We can work with that. I wonder if there's any games out there now that have started doing stuff like that with AI. You hear a thunderstorm near you? Oh, really? That's cool. I thought we were gonna get hit with a thunderstorm today. I was like looking outside earlier, like around 5, but it was just cloudy. I can guarantee you that if any game company did that, that kind of thing, half the internet would be up in arms about AI slop and say no to AI and whatnot. Yeah, you would definitely need a company that just can tone that shit out. And not worry about that. AI stuff, I know a Vampire Survivor style clone, which was made with 100% AI. Really? Wow, and it is surprisingly good. Codex Mortis? Wow, nice. That's cool. Yeah, well, I don't know if you were here. We were talking about, like, AI boss development and, like, so basically, like, a video game where, I mean, obviously it'd probably be more stuff to do with AI, but mostly like the boss, like the tough, like think of Elden Ring, but the bosses are completely like AI self-learning. And so basically everybody that plays the game has a different boss fight experience that they have to kind of try to figure out and defeat, right? I said that would be I think it would be amazingly cool because you wouldn't just be able to look up how to beat boss Nate Does Life in whatever game. You know, you would actually have to use your brain and figure out a build and beat the boss yourself, because it would be a whole different experience than what anyone else has gone through. I think that is going to be like the pinnacle of, you know, like AI usage in video games. Is just going to be diversifying the content for like everybody's experience in the game. And it's gonna I think it'll bring back, like back in the day, like there's a discovering of like how to do stuff in video games. Like you didn't just Google and watch a YouTube video of how to solve every puzzle or how to beat a game. You actually figured it out and like challenged yourself through it, right? I think it'll bring like that back. To a degree, they're messing around with such stuff. Issue is that it also causes random crappy situations to happen, which are either unfair or too easy still. Setting the limits properly is a problem. Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be a lot of work and a good bit of time until they get there and solve like those issues and stuff. But it's cool that they're like, it's being worked into and stuff. Let's see here. And it would be a proper usage of AI, hence making things not possible with individual work. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I just think the concept of it would be really cool. I think it'll be I personally think it'll be a good day for gaming when stuff like that kind of starts coming about. That's cool though that there's an entire game that's done 100% by AI and it's actually pretty decent. Does it get a lot of hate? Like, is it on Steam? Like, what's the, do you happen to know, like, what would the word I'm looking for here be? The response to it, I guess, being 100% AI. I guess, I mean, if it's 100% AI and they say, like, you know what you're getting, so. It's not like they can sit there and be like, I didn't know this was made with AI, and now I'm upset. Yeah. Shovel. are. Get back in business. Back into the wild. At least it's been calm rift activity. That's been nice. You should see Forza Horizons AI. They use AI to mimic how you drive in Forza Horizons. So when others race and your name as an opponent appears, that AI will race like how you normally do. Really? Wow. That's cool. Damn. It's on Steam with the disclaimer of it being 100% AI as well, and the reviews are 83% positive. Oh, one said performance is shit. I haven't had issues, and there's a demo too. One said it's not a vampire survivor game in full. Diverse special tasks every level instead of just survival. One complains about the difficulty levels of his favorite map. Fave map not being unlockable right away, but nobody talks about AI being an issue. That's good to hear. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like that I was worried that you were going to say, like, yeah, the reviews are a lot of just, oh, AI slop and stuff, but that's cool. Man, I'm going to make a game now. That'd be kind of cool. I'd love to make a game. Yeah, developers have to let Steam users know that the game was made using AI tools. Yeah, there's been that has been referenced a lot in people's debates about the mod database for Vintage Story. You clearly see where AI causes issues still. The balance is special, but it's not awful. And it's a freaking $4 game, so worthwhile. Ah, that's not bad either, yeah. Hmm. Well, that's cool. Good for them. The cost for the tokens used to make it, I'm sure. Yeah, I guess it depends on how they used to make it. I guess they would have to do like a full, like how you and Nick have like pretty much built your own LLMs, right? You want to just be able to use like the free Copilot to build it. Maybe. I downloaded an LLM on my PC, then ran it locally, but yeah, pretty much, yeah. There's one more game I've been enjoying. It's called Dead by Disco. It's an action rhythm beat 'em up game. You select a song from the list available in game, and you basically try to get a high score as you can while it's kicking. Oh man, it jumped. While it's kicking ass to the rhythm of a song, you can add your own songs if it isn't. Oh, that's cool. There was another game. I played a game like that. It was like a roguelike FPS game, and it was you had to shoot to the beat for the level that you were on. It was really cool. I didn't play too much of it. I think I played it on stream for like 2 days. Local options for everything is available, so it shouldn't cause any cost. I'm here to boogie and kick ass. I'm all out of the boogie. Guess it's just ass kicking time. Okay. Definitely have to raise some of that up. Well, maybe. Yeah, a little bit. Let's do this for now. Fill this in actually, since we're gonna have water coming through here at some point. Oh. I'll leave that for now. Let's clear this out. Yikes. Maybe they killed the bear. Sounds like a lot of wolves. Alright, probably gonna have to get rid of this tool. Where's my knife at? There we go. Yes, there we go. You better stay over there, Wolf. I will kill you with this knife. Nah, not that knife. This knife. That was bad timing. What's this? Tool. Okay. That all the tool? Looks like it. All right, cool. Let's trim this back a little bit to at least over to here. Yeah, probably to here. I can get a better like look. Oh, there's another pond here. Okay. Oh, I see the wolves. Okay. They are there. Oh, I see the bear. He's right over there. Oh, he just, yep, right there. I just saw him. All right, bear's still alive. Bear's still alive. Doing his thing. I guess at least he's far away from where we're working. We don't gotta worry about him. Yet. Ah! He needs a friend? I have no ulterior motives in saying this. He doesn't need a friend. He's content. He's happy. He's got food. He's got land to roam for the time being. He's a content bear. Perfectly content. No issues with life. Alright, Gravel, come on. He's trying to build up an army out here. I get 2 bears here. Next thing you know, I'll have bear cubs running around. Hello, dear man. What is up, Alexandra? How are you today? Welcome, welcome. These mountains on this side are going to be a little tricky to get out of here with this all this stone. Alright, cool. I think we'll be able to use this water here. It's in a good spot. It's at a good level, I should say. Let's see, where's my water at? Or not water. Where's the dirt at? Alright, we gotta clear this out. Do we still have a potion active? No. Bum, 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 bum. You want to make a mod for villagers, and while studying the mods that already exist, I found you. Ah, you found my villagers mod. Very nice. That's cool. Making mods for Vintage Story is fun. Definitely an undertaking to do a village one though. I will say that. I think there's only two. I think there's just my mod and there's VS villages currently. My mod is like a village light mod compared to VS Village though. This layer out, put dirt down here. But I want to make it a little different, and I'm currently exploring whether to start from scratch or if we can try to do what I'm planning together, if you're interested. I probably would decline, just because with the mods I do have and the time that I have, it's just easier to maintain the one that I have. But I'll need some time to figure out how everything works here. Yeah, there's some good guides on the Vintage Story Wiki for making mods and stuff like that. What's kind of like your idea? What's your, what are you gonna try and kind of do? How long did it take you to do what you did? How much work was there? I have been working on that village. Actually, I can look at the date. I did my first upload. Let's see. NDL Villagers. I have been working on that mod since February 27th of last year. So it's taken me to get the mod to where it's at about a year. So a little over a year, I guess. But I also do a lot of work on other mods. So I have a handful of other mods I work on in different varying scales. I stream 4 days a week, not very long, and I work a full-time job. So you gotta, I guess, factor that in. Like I don't necessarily devote copious amounts of times to work on my mod. Usually it's like I'll spend like a couple days here and there when I want to do an update to one of them, or if I want to add a feature, and it'll take me like to add like, so for example, I just added all the clerics and stuff to my mod, the cleric villager type. That took me to do the model, to do the textures, which isn't hard to do once you know how to do it and stuff. And then the programming, I mean, maybe a week, and that's like, you know, a couple hours each day. So, all right, I think I want to connect this to that, but I don't like how it's a 2-down drop here. Tell me you also stream on Twitch. You do Zephyr Gaming streams? Oh yeah, I stream on both. YouTube's hit and miss for gaming. I wouldn't necessarily say it's bad. Okay, and then this will go down that way. Okay. But I think I want to bring this up one more level all the way around. Ooh, that might be hard. I'll have to fill this in with water. Or with blocks. Okay. Alright, let's just say we're gonna kind of follow this, though. Actually, I think I'm gonna go there. Oops. Get rid of this here. Okay. Keep doing that. Oh, I thought that deer was about to attack me. A deer? Yeah. It's sketchy. Alright, okay, yeah, so this will have to get filled in, dug out again. I'm trying to wrap my head around how big of a mess I'm about to get myself into, but I want to do this thing. I don't know. For a villager mod like mine, for like NDL villagers, it wouldn't be too bad to make. But if you want to make like your villagers have like in-depth tasks and stuff like that, like if you're trying to make them do like what the VS villagers do, that's gonna be pretty in-depth. That I wouldn't want to do, which is why I don't do it. Okay, how difficult was it to make NPCs? I'm trying to make them find a target and do something on their end. Does the game have its own trick? Oh yeah, just copy. You can just copy drifters, essentially, or yeah, making just a general NPC that walks around and like runs away from shit or like attacks stuff. Very easy to do. That was probably the easy part. Outside of making models and textures, like if you don't like doing that stuff, like that's what takes me a pretty long time to get motivated to do any work. I do not like making models. I do not like, you know, doing texture stuff. It's kind of tedious how Vintage Story does that. It's not very user friendly, I guess. It's not terrible, but there's better ways to do what they do. So, but yeah, just getting them to like move around and like target stuff to attack, like mobs, and you know, run away and whatnot. Very easy, not hard at all. It's when you want them to start doing like custom stuff that it gets a little bit tricky. From a coding perspective, what was the hardest part? Getting them to do stuff, like specialized stuff. That's always a little tricky, like, what is it? And then getting them to, like, stay within the region. So my mod, when you put down a town center, it builds out a region file. And getting, like, the NPCs to stay within that region, and if they happen to go outside of the region, they despawn, or Like my clerics, they track to injured villagers and heal them and stuff. Like doing stuff like that that's not already in Vintage Story, that's obviously tedious. But you have to build it all out. It's not there, so you actually have to do some work. That stuff, tedious. But making the mobs and stuff, easy. That's just JSON stuff. That's not even programming. I can draw anything, that's no problem, but from a coding perspective, what was the hardest? Oh, yeah. My bad. Where's my bucket at? Is this fresh water or is this salt water? That looks like salt water. Oh no, it's just water. I'd be salty for sure if you haven't won it back to. That's a good one. You're saying VS villagers are more complex. What's so cool about them? So the VS villagers are more complex because there's more systems in play for that mod. My mod is very basic. My mod, you have a town center, you put the materials in for the villagers that you want, and you meet the requirements to spawn them, and then it spawns them, and they kind of just walk around, kill shit, and heal each other. Like you don't have to do a whole bunch of other stuff. With VS Village, he's got, or whoever's working on that mod now, has been building it out kind of like crazy. So like there's lumberjacks that actually go out and chop down trees. There's farmers that actually farm crops and harvest crops and all that stuff. There's bakers, which bakes materials and stuff. So it's a lot more in-depth. So yeah, it's gotten a lot of updates recently. But my mod is, mine's very simple. Like, I try to keep mine on the simpler end so it doesn't break as often for updates and whatnot. So, but yeah, that mod probably, that's a lot of work. Whoever's doing that for that mod is doing some crazy stuff with it. Cool stuff for sure, but crazy. Alright, I think I want to go get some muddy gravel just so it kind of matches. I guess it won't matter. We'll see. The way you're talking reminds me of the Millionaire mod. Yeah, I think that's kind of the goal of that mod, of the VS Villages mod. Like, I think they're adding a builder mechanic to that mod in their next update. That you're going to be able to, like, take a schematic thing and choose where to place it, and then they build it or something. I don't know. Still apparently in testing. But, yeah, it's basically, that mod is very much, if you're looking for, like, building a millionaire type thing, or you want, like, a millionaire type experience, that mod is definitely the way to go. If you're looking to just have villagers that you don't have to maintain, they just kind of walk around and keep your place populated, my mod definitely is very good for that. And ideally, my mod will break and be down less per update. But again, simplistic. You don't actually have to do too much once you get your NPC spawns. Go. Alright, so I think we're gonna fill this in with water. Okay. There we go. Millionaire was an awesome mod, but it was so complex. It was always 3 to 5 versions behind, sadly. Yeah. Yep. That was one thing I wanted to specifically avoid with my mod. I did not want it to constantly... I didn't want it to be a hassle to update. You know, I just want the mod to, like, you know, 1.23 comes out. I fix, like, a few things that are niche to my mod, and boom, you're good to go within, like, a day or two, right? Maybe less. It might be like right then and there, ideally. For mods like VS Village, that's gonna take a while to update every update that comes through. It's gonna end up being, I think it's gonna end up being like Millionaire, where it's always gonna be a couple versions behind. It's kind of similar to, if anyone here is familiar with a culinary artillery. That mod is so big, it takes them like months to update, and I don't even think they got a full working build in between 121 and 122. I think it was just never ready to fully go. It worked for some stuff, but not everything. And that's you know, that's what happens when the mods get really, really big. It just takes a while to update them. Which is why I wanted more, like, why I avoid having too many, like, I avoid, like, big mods in my world and stuff, or any mod that has terrain editing features and stuff. Because, yeah, if the mod author goes away, or it takes too long to update, then I'm down for X amount of time, right? So... Watching them build was cool, but it also defeats some of the purpose of building stuff yourself as well. Yeah, that was one thing I wasn't too... Like, it was cool, but it was like, I want to build my own village. I want to build a city and then have my villagers walk around my city, not whatever the hell they got going on, yeah. That's also why I do my mod this way, is I just want them to populate the city. Yeah, to agree. Also an issue, though, with VS itself. Modding capability is there, but backwards one is off. Iffy often affects a bit more than one might think. But backwards one is iffy often. Oh, like backwards compatibility? Yeah. I think it ends up being more of an issue for, like, larger mods still. Like, very big very big, like... lots of blocks and items in it, and custom interactions, I should say. Like stuff that had to be built out for the game. You see a lot of issues with that. That was why, like, the Outlaws mod ended up not getting continued, because all of the Outlaw stuff, all of the interactions and the like things that the Outlaws did was all custom built. The guy built everything himself, all the AI tasks and everything. And then it just, I imagine it just got overwhelming to update them constantly every update. Alright. Alright, ignore shit like this. We're gonna fix that as we come through here. I just want to get this built out so I know what I'm dealing with the terrain. Sorry, can't unsee it. Yeah. Shit. That is one thing with some of the stuff that I do. Some of it's like, all right, we need to do that. We need to build this river, so I know how I want to do the rest of the terrain here. So it's like we get this weird looking. You're like, what the hell is he building? Like, this guy calls himself a professional vintage story builder, and look at the, like, what is this? It'll look good in the end. All right, it'll look good in the end. Bear with me. There's a reason I'm a professional, you know? I want to make controllable villagers so that I have a GUI where I can set the exact time when villagers should do something in order to make a large cinematic city where everything can be customized. That's gonna be a lot of work. That's gonna be a very, very large amount of time and effort going into that, just as a heads up. Okay, something got fucked up here. My water's flowing backwards. Well, kind of. Maybe this kind of looks cool. I might leave this. Let's see. Let's continue digging this out and see how it looks. Swim. I can't swim. I missed this, by the way. I'm sorry, Cools. Yeah, most mods need major updates despite no core changes, which would actually affect it. For example, why should blocks need to be updated? They're the same before and after. Should only actively interfere with mechanics that have been changed. So recipes, which would interfere, or mechanics building on vanilla mechanics, which gets changed. Yeah. Yep. Nice thing is Vintage Story itself is a mod, and they try their best to keep the mods in mind and help the mods for updates. Very nice of them. Yeah, like any game of that type, keeping modability in mind is not nice, but a necessity as it would otherwise be forgotten. Minecraft showed such massive success because it could be modded so easily in such extreme ways. So yeah, the modding for Minecraft definitely helped it. Yeah, it's definitely nice that they keep all that in mind, like especially when they publish their patch notes and they give out like the APIs and stuff like that, API changes and everything, and the API is readily available on GitHub and stuff for referencing and whatnot. Definitely makes it a much smoother time. Like, I think all my mods I was able to have updated and ready to go prior to 1.22 dropping, just because they said all the changes that were there and stuff, and with the pre-release versions, just very nice. Getting dark again. Yeah, they're doing good work to keep it in mind. Kudos them. Most devs forget those basics, which you don't think about right away. Yeah. Yep. Alright, this part's gonna be kind of tricky. So this train kind of drops very quick, but I don't want that. I think this is gonna end up getting, like, it's gonna be a lot of raising of the land over here. Like, I think I want this to be about 2 blocks higher all the way around. We can get rid of this. Yeah, so everything's essentially gonna get really close to the water here. It's gonna be a mess. Is that an old winter campfire? Yeah. Yeah, that's from when there used to be an island here, like right in this area. That's from when we tore that out. There we go. All right. I wish it was daytime. What do you think is the biggest part of this work? What part do you think is the biggest? You're gonna struggle with making the GUIs to start. Once you get that down though, that won't be as difficult. And then it's literally just gonna be getting the functionality to work. That is going to be the difficult part. Like, you want them to be fully controllable. That's gonna be your challenging part. But the GUI stuff's gonna be a little tricky. Doing anything GUI related with Vintage Story modding is just not fun. It's very much just not. And every modder I've seen talk about GUI related stuff has said the same exact thing. It's just not good. It's very shitty. Okay, I think we're gonna actually utilize... Oh, that's too low, I think. Because this is... we could make this work here. Actually, I think I'd want to probably... do that. What in the hell? Ah, shit. There's a rift here, isn't there? I can hear it. Yep, right there. Come here. Boom. The one thing a setup with backwards compatibility was caused is a massive reduction in development time for vanilla as well. Just things like, for example, panning, having a weight table. So unless referring to panning differently, it wouldn't change anything. And with weight tables not being hard-coded but created upon turning them active, so you can have 10,000 weight spread in vanilla changed with additions to 12,000. The mod still works, only reduces drop chance from it. That's when you can even make a multiplier for the version, hence checking the total weight value. I'm getting attacked too. God, oh, we're starving too. Jeez. All right, we gotta go back into the city. I need food. Where was I at? Hence checking the total weight value of the version the mod was created from and mapping it out against the current version. So if before it was 10,000, after 12,000, then all mod values would automatically be changed to times 1.28. So modders only need to update with that modifier in mind when adding new things. It's a lot to read. I can't say I understood that all. At least when I was reading it while trying to survive. The things one learns when looking into open source projects like CDDA. Yeah, I haven't done that, so. Let's see here. What do we need? Vegetable. Yep, carrots it is. Definitely know more than me on it. That's for damn sure. You never know what anyone else does and breaks, so you make it idiot proof. Yeah, okay. Thank you for making it idiot readable to me. Up. This might be associated with that as well, but I really liked, because I tried to do Minecraft modding yeah, I guess it was a long time ago at this point. I tried to get into Minecraft modding, and even just setting up the environment. I mean, I'm not a programmer or anything like that. I've never like programmed for like anything other than doing these mods essentially. Like I did a little bit of Visual Basic programming just for fun, like a long time ago, but like the helpful guides for setting up a dev environment, and then just like the tutorials to like building your first like block and item and stuff like that, just to get involved into the process of building a mod was extremely helpful. And it was very like, you know, it was how to make a vintage story mod for dummies type guide, right? Like it was very straight, it was very simple, it broke everything down. Like it was really nice what they have set up there. I always get a little like annoyed when you see people, like there was one guy inside the Discord, like this was like a month or two ago, who came in and was just like complaining constantly about how the guides were shitty, how no one took the time to help this guy understand stuff. And it's like, bro, the guides are great. Like if you go look at any other game to mod, like it's not like they have a very good setup for vintage story. Like it's very nice, very straightforward. Like, and the guy just kept complaining and complaining. It's like, buddy, like no one wants to help someone who's just like that. So I was very appreciative when I first got into modding, and then everybody was so helpful with like learning stuff and helping me figure out stuff and whatnot. That was also really nice. I had a lot of help from Spear and Fang with my first mod, getting a lot of that stuff and just figuring it out, which was crazy helpful. And some of my other mods as well. He's helped a lot with them. Yeah, that plus more is what is always plus more is what is always preferred to happen. The easier, the more people, the more interesting stuff. Yeah. Yep. Oh, my eyes are done. That was fast. What's up, Mountain Settler? How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Pie Baking 101. It's looking good out here. On the map, anyway. 3.14 baking, yep. So we don't starve, you know? 14. Wait, where's the tool at? Did I? Oh, here they are. Damn, we got 32 tool rooms? That's crazy. I didn't think there was that many there. It didn't look like there was that many anyway. Oh my god, it's the stale chip song. Where's my Doritos at? There's one. Alright, back we go. Hopefully that rift is gone. I'm getting big. Alright, so we have up to here. We're working. It's still there. Yeah, we're working on this part. Well, I guess actually part of this wouldn't be like that. It'd be like more like this. We gotta find the part where it goes down. Where are we coming from up here? From up there? Alright, let's see. Get out of here. Come on, daytime. Holy drifters. Yeah. You want to get some sleep? I'll see you later. Alright, Eric. Have a go, man. Thank you so much for watching. Take it easy. I don't want to go down too fast, like. Oh my god. I guess I gotta figure out over here, actually. So if we want the water to end up here, right? So it's gonna kind of like come down around this way. So I guess wherever this is right here and around. Stop yawning, he hasn't done it tonight and go away. True. I think we yawned. Did I not yawn yet tonight? Oh my gosh. That's wild. Alright, where did I... Stop shooting me, damn it. I'm working here. Been too busy talking. Where's this at? Okay. There are lines. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. You guys keep shooting me. Where are you at? Oh, there's 3 of them? Buddy. That is 3 too many. Where's your friend at? Take a healing potion. At least the sun's coming up. These guys will stop spawning. Okay. I dodged all of those. Legend. Oh my gosh. Put me in the Matrix, damn it. Okay. I may have paid them to miss that shot. And that jump confused him. He stopped moving. Nate casually admitting to rigging the fights. Shh. No. Not rigged. Not rigged. Look at all, I dodged all those. Legend. Alright, I guess we're... Okay. Legendary ever die, you don't challenge the Zyrons. Oh, there's another one shooting at me. Alright. So let's say the water will go down. Hey. Why can't I hit him? Oh, the bear's here. Oh, shit. Alright, I bet the water goes down like right here. I heard it. How's it not daytime yet? Actually, that might have been... Oh. Alright, let's fill in these little gap areas here. I think that should be all of them. Alright, we gotta do the same thing on this side though. No, come here. Oh! Bro. Oh, this is not a good spot to fight this guy. Come on, come over here. Come on. That was dirty. He's not taking damage. What the hell? Did you guys see? I hit him 3 times. He just didn't phase him. Yeah, that's right. Get kited around. Bear decided to get into the action? Yeah, right? Seriously. He was chilling for a while, too. Fair time. Time for Latigas. Alright. We got him, though. Easy clap. There's a wolf here, too. You better chill in there. No? Okay. I can kill all the local wildlife. No mercy. Executioner's finish. Alright. So I guess we have to also... How far out do I want this layer to come over? Before we go down again, because that's going to affect some stuff as well. And there's a lot of more planning that goes into doing something like this. Because we have to make sure there's like... I don't want it to be like harsh terrain elevation, because we're gonna have fields here. So I gotta bring this out a good bit as well. Actually, probably just bring it out to like somewhere around here, right? That makes sense. And then we'll do the next layer. I have a feeling over here is not gonna be what I'm thinking though. I think it's gonna be more. Oh. Let's clear this out. I like that tree on that mountain over there. Looks so cool. Like a cool spot for a tree to have spawns. Okay. Let's do this. I think we got all this dirt. I didn't think we'd be using this much. I guess I should have known better with my terraforming. It usually starts as like a smallish project and then it ends up into something like this, where we're like patching entire swaths of land. It'll look good though. It's gonna look so good, the end result. I can see it in my head already. You've never underestimated the project before? That's true. That's true. I totally didn't say Dunvarra was only gonna take us 3 months to build. Here we are almost 6 months later. Yeah, that's funny. I bet you there's a stream where I said that when we first started. Yeah, this will take us probably about 3 months. And then I think it took us like forever to get the base. Like we what did I do? I paved like the entire peninsula here originally. I think it took us like a month to do like the front wall section, or at least 3 weeks. And that's when I kind of had a feeling. I started to get the vibe. I was like, I think it was a little bit more than 3 months. Yeah, pretty ambitious project. Plus, we did go into I will say Dunvarra probably has the most detailed like chisel work done out of all my builds so far. We definitely went a little bit further into the chiseling than I normally do on stuff. Yeah, I can't wait to go back and find whatever day we first started working on Dunvarra on so we can do the plaque. We gotta finish this field though first. Wow, we almost used a full 1,000, yeah, that was a full 1,000 stack of dirt. I guess that was a big area. Okay. Alright, this needs to be... Oh... Need to bring this out a little bit. Ah, come on. There we go. Leave that in there for now. I think my game needs a restart. Remember at the start of today's stream when I said we were gonna have this whole area terraformed? I was just thinking about that. Yeah, we definitely ain't gonna have it all terraformed. Oh boy. Made some good progress so far though. Alright, anyway. This water part's gonna be a pain right here. It could be in there 6 hours? Yeah, I don't even know if 6 hours be enough. I think if anything, we'd be pushing close to 12-ish hours, maybe? You're off tonight, you'll stick around till I'm done. I would maybe consider like streaming longer if it was like a Thursday or something, or a Friday. But I want to play the new Soul Frame patch. I meant to play it last night, but then I got busy with other stuff and distracted, and I was working on the Villages mod or Villager mod and getting that updated, so just didn't end up doing it. Didn't end up playing. I jumped on a little bit today during some free time from work stuff. Jumped on and was playing around with some of the new stuff on Soulframe. It was pretty cool stuff. I've heard some mixed reviews. Some people like part of it, some people don't like the other part of it. It's interesting to say the least. So. What's going on here? That matters if you keep playing or not? What, if I keep playing Vintage Story? I wouldn't switch games, that's for sure. We are a Vintage Story stream at this point. I'm debating. I could go straight down to this next level here and just keep this a double level. I don't really like that idea though. I'm trying to think how far this level right here I want to do. Like, do I want to take it all the way around to here, or do I want it to kind of cut through here over to here? If I make it go all the way around to here, that's a pretty big area. That wouldn't be too bad. And I think, is this level? Oh, it's the same as that level. Oh. Okay, that's a whole different thing then. We actually probably make this a little bit smaller. I didn't realize these were the same. Yeah, we want to like cut this back by quite a bit. Shit. That's annoying. At least we didn't get too far. Isn't there a dead animal there? Oh, it's the other, Mulfon, the ewe. The bear that killed this guy. I mostly just won the antlers. I like doing the wall mount stuff with that. Was? Yeah, it was, I guess would be the proper terminology for that one. It was the other one. I guess they'll respawn next spring to be killed by another bear. Alright. Continue this on. This I want to wrap to about here, so we're kind of already at that. I guess there would be the proper spot. Alright, and all this gotta get taken down. Is that a wolf? No, it's one of those deer thing. Kind of looked like a wolf at first. Starving. Eat the food. We'll trim this back to here for now. That's all gonna have to go down further anyway, probably. Went too far over. So when are you running out of dirt? We have a stack and a quarter, or a stack and a half, about a little over half of dirt. So hopefully not anytime soon, but given how much we've gone through just doing this little section here, we probably will. I'm hoping that as we bring some of this down, it'll fix some of the areas that we have to raise up or cover over, I should say. It's kind of the thought process there. But if it comes down to it, we do have all these islands out here. I need to remove these anyway, or I want to remove these. So that's a lot of dirt right there alone. So I don't think we'll be running out of dirt. It hopefully stays dirt, not stone. Yeah, I mean, dirt's only about 3 blocks between until it hits stone. So some of this is like that's a thing of, that's like a lot of stone on the inside and stuff. Like, it's gonna happen. But it's not too big of an issue, thankfully. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Plenty of dirt to go around. It's not like it's hard to get. It is the most valuable resource in the game, though. We'll say that. As a builder. Where the hell did this guy come from? What's up, buddy? Can I put some dirt on the mining streams too? Nah, dirt doesn't spawn below a certain level. Well, I should say dirt doesn't spawn underground like it does in Minecraft. Like, you won't run into any patches of dirt. So unfortunately, if we were to do mining streams, which we won't be doing until we're done the Dunvarra build, which by then we won't really need the dirt for this build. We will not be running across any dirt. Just ores and resources. And ruins. Hopefully ruins. I want to run into more ruins. Don't shoot me. Oh, it's low rift activity. Go away. Why there's two of them here. Wow. That one rift is causing so many issues. Be gone. What? Get out of here. Let's go this way. My face itches. I didn't want to stop. Oops. Go away, Drifter. Not today. What, you laughing to yourself inside joke? Nah, I had to itch my face. I didn't want to stop placing blocks to itch my face, so I was laughing about it. I thought it was funny. Where am I? I just get shot at. I can't see where I'm getting shot at from. I hear him. He's got to be right behind that like line of dirt right there. Although it sounds like he's to the left. This is him. There he is. Come here. Oh, oh. Ugh, I hear Narbo torn. Yeah. Hey, bro, you're missing a lot of these shots. I think he gave up. No. Alright, that's kind of my fault. I was just standing, kind of going back and forth in one direction. Sideways, kind of, like this. Got me. There we go. Alright, let's clear this out. Please don't be any stone underneath this, just be all dirt. Get out of here. Did you just yawn? Did I just yawn? I didn't yawn. Not that I'm aware of. Alright. Oh, he's still alive somehow. I think that's gonna do it for today, guys. We got a lot done. It may not look like a lot, but we got a good bit terraformed here. A good bit. So we are going to call it for today. Tomorrow we're going to pick back up where we left off. We might even get this path laid out. We'll get that river finished up over here, ideally. Maybe get it going this way and get this area taken care of. But yeah, some good progress today. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, take it easy. Keep being awesome. I'll see you guys all tomorrow, all right? Bye-bye.
The roads we travel, the journey of our lives. Take another picture before we say goodbye. side. Memories fade, but legends never die. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday. And we will find our own way, take control of our fate. And like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes. And we'll be back one day.
Like this, oh my god, why does it have to have such a cute face? Oh! How the fuck did you die? You're a what the hell? You, no!
We'll be back one day.
Are you kidding me? That's not even fair! No!
I never really wanna hold back. I got dreams, wanna go fast. Know this energy's here to last. Not a glass half full, overflow that. Gotta keep your eyes up on the prize. Only got one life, so it's worth a try. Find what makes you feel alive. That's the only way to live it right. Get to the grave. My mind is full of the memories, yeah.
Your arms are like flailing. Go, souls, go! Oh no, my god!
Nice job, man. That's just slamming this whole.
I'm sorry! I thought you were on this side of me!
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Let's go! Damn, souls! Holy shit! Souls just laid them out. They're on the move, boys.
I don't know which one's mine.
They're all going the same.
Yeah, I don't either.
I wonder what happens. Do they all get the same?
Now we can feel some sorrow. A new day, it starts tomorrow. Wake up, new dreams.
Let me go with it's neither.
Imagine if I get a Joker kill right here. How pog would that be? Oh, I get 2 of 4.
I was killing him.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
To follow a new goal and bring
Damn, that poor soul right there just got blasted. I'm a legend, okay? You don't mess with Cyrus, alright? I'm 7-0 for ski.
back someday. And we will find our own way. Take control.
Watch Streak Soulspur Bellator is currently on a 200 stream streak. You finally hit it. You did. I got a balloon for it too. It kind of deflated though. Alright? But I got a balloon here for you. There it is. I remember too. I've had this balloon sitting up there for like 2 weeks now. Congratulations on the 200 stream streak. I know we've all been looking forward to it. There you go. That's the link to the playlist. Run! I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Alrighty guys, that is where we are gonna call it the stream for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. It was a fun one, but as always guys, take it easy, keep being awesome. I'll see you guys all in the next one, alright? Bye bye.